Hello everybody. Welcome to a Monday stream. Yeah, don't you start playing with cord now. Alright. Hello Phoenix. Ayose. Hi, what happened last week? Must be something you remember from last week. You're right, we did do a trial. A lot. Yes, it extended over 4 hours. You're right. I get it. Anything special about the trial you remember? They do things a little differently, you're correct. We did the divination seance. We got a chance to see the moment, the last moment before the victim died in the Pool of Souls. And do you remember the law that was mentioned in the last trial? Called the Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short. Do you know what it does? The law states as follows: if the defendant should happen to be found guilty, the defense attorney is also presumed guilty and would receive the same penalty as the defendant, which means if the defendant were to be sentenced to death, the defense attorney also receives the same punishment. So in other words, they're treating the defense attorney as an accomplice, which in reality doesn't make sense. This one's going to be a fun one.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias!
No!
Using magic for evil!
April 27th, 10 o'clock a.m. Penrose Theater. Stage. Now, before I continue, if you actually own the Steam port of this, you would actually get all 60 frames. I noticed that cutscene was only running in 30. It looked a little jarring to look at if you noticed it. And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rias, was defeated. See you for Act 2, everybody. Bravo! Bravo, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy Wright, Trucy in Grammariland. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Trope Grammare. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice, and I just submitted my resume into the newspapers. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing! Voila! A star is born! Who knows how she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Oh, you do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena's site. She's another member of our agency. You may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. So, she was 18 in the previous game. If you weren't aware, she was 18 in the previous game. Everybody's a year older in this game. This is how the Ace Attorney games typically work. Despite a lot of continuity errors from the DS port, they ended up fixing it here on the remakes. But anyways, Di, do you know the trip that Apollo is talking about? I hope you do. Where's Phoenix Wright at? Where's Phoenix Wright at? You don't remember the location? Ryan. You also met their princess, Rafa. Ryan. What do you mean? You may not look it. Of course I look the part. Here to explain how exactly. Oh, come on, have a heart. I'm more than just a banana-colored attorney. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena is really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, update me already! Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yes! Let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Something like you always do? Hello, Trucy. How's the acting going? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. April 27th. Penrose Theater. Dressing room. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Oh yeah. We immediately run into an issue. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh! Holly, Thena, you came! Of course! Congratulations on your big debut! Thanks! Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They wanted to turn my magic show into a TV special. Uh-oh. Take-Two? We've heard a lot about Take-Two, haven't we? Yeah, you know the gaming company Take-Two, right? They're responsible for all the 2K sports games. They're responsible for other games too. But their sports games are the most famous one. Anybody remember the meme where Take-Two was giving Shrek a DMCA claim? Yeah, you remember that meme. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. He doesn't know how high the demand really is. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looks like you ran out of flowers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in her magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Paula's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Di, do you know what just disappeared? I think the symbol up there kind of gave it away in the upper left corner. Magic pennies are an extra dimensional galaxy. So to prove this, well, they didn't update this. Bravo, Trucy, bravo! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Wright Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Apparently Apollo's badge has feelings. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packed a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, phew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. the real show isn't until the day after tomorrow, which you can see the poster that says April 29th, Saturday, May 1st on Monday. So she's doing 2 showings. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Which I can tell you right now, I could hardly read those dates on the 3DS. I could barely make out Trucy and Grammariland on that poster. And I could barely make out the letters on the other poster there. I think that says magical heart. I'm not sure what the other one says. I know the first word says magical. There's something in the way of it, so it makes it difficult to read. I can read this sign back here with a flower that says to Trucy. You could not see that in the 3DS. Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you going to chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny. I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is totally new Troupe Grammari original. The entire future of the Troupe is riding onto the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troupe Grammari repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troupe Grammari, huh? Yes, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. There we go, we can see the whole word now. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. There is a face that you probably aren't, that you don't recognize, right, Di? I'm glad you do, Phoenix. Who do you not recognize out of these 5? I'm pretty sure you don't recognize the one in green up here. We'll learn a little bit more about him. But you recognize the other 4, right? The one in the dead middle is Magnifi. Balance in yellow. Zach's in pink. And Thalassa is in blue, which is Lucy's mom. Trupe Grimario was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Lucy is the sole heir to the Trupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's the guy in green and purple on the left here? Apparently Apollo doesn't know him either. Oh, that's the great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. We'll learn something about Mr. Rias that she's talking about compared to the Mr. Rias that's in the poster. He used to belong to the Trupe Grimario too a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Trupe Grimario trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifi Grimario. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Gran and failing, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I'd better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show is only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Chrissy inherited all of Trupe Grimario's magic tricks from her father when he died. The Trupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, the last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure. That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Trupe Grimario creed. Hard to believe you accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. Polly! That was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Fellas, flying sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough raging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh. Hi, Bonnie. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I mean, not literally. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if you'll make it across today. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Gone. What was that all about? Didn't know what she said. I'm going to guess she's probably a magician, too. Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling me! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. April 27th, Penrose Theater. Dave. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. Really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look! There's a TV reporter over there with a TV camera and everything. Oh, hey, baby! There, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater. For the public performance of Trucy in Grimari Land begins in just 2 short days. Today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak peek. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck is that supposed to mean? Ooh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Wow, that was amazing! I have no idea how she escaped that coffin! I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside, you see Mr. Rias? How? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. What just happened? Oh man, an accident. It's like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! April 27th, Penrose Theater. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will someone please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. Well, we're very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you over there. Well, what the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Red Tennis? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scene, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Explaining all this has got to be a real pain in my postiere, believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break around here? Oh, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trissy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, Athena, any ideas? Sorry, I've got nothing. I mean, it was just one amazing trick after another. Who could figure it out? I was asking if you had any ideas about the accident, not the show, Athena. I can't believe they had to cancel the rest of the show. I wonder if Trussy's okay. Yeah, poor thing. After all her hard work, too. I sure wish Mr. Wright was here right now. Well, I guess we better head back to the office. There's nothing we can do here. Why? What was the original name? I know there was some changes that were made. Hold on a sec, Di. The easiest way you can do it is look at one of our old streams. April 27th, Wright Anything Agency. No use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Wonder if something happened to him in Korean. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. So, Di, how close do you think Athena is on that? She's pretty much got the nail on the head on there, right? 4 years. Yeah, we've done long hours with the Ace Attorney. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey, Paulo, speaking Korean, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Korean. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict, the first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korean? Talking about being in some trouble. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Korean. Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow. Did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? No, she didn't forget. We discussed this earlier. I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Susie's show. Maiden magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was speared with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no! So he really is dead. And now here is the footage of the deadly moment. Mr. Reyes' body is invisible in this footage. So we'll have to analyze this video very closely later. But did you notice anything in the video that looked odd? But not yet, though. Okay. We'll analyze it more later. But these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is probably still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? No. This accident isn't her fault. Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Yes, she did. Some might say that Tripiguramaria should be held accountable for this incident. No, they should not, because it's not their fault, not her fault. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Is this ABC, NBC, and CBS? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. We just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. She's under arrest? She can't be! Apollo, we've got to do something! Yeah, let's get into the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up court record with R and flip to the bottommost tab here. So with LRR to make a few notes. I can use it like a kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. So I don't use this, but this is always good if you are like going in the middle of it and like you haven't played it in a few months. You can see what you need to do. How dare they cover it like that? They're putting everything on Trucy. I'm going to stage a huge protest, you'll see. Yikes. Dana's scary when she's mad. Okay, so what's the plan? I'm gonna stop watching TV completely starting today. That's your huge protest? But there's this show I want to watch this week. I can already tell this is going to be a high uphill battle. Yeah, good luck with that. I'll race you to the detention center. Loser buys the winner juice. Deal? A race? You mean I have to run? Let's just get the running and go straight to me buying you juice. Yes! That's the 4th free juice this month. Athena is getting really good at sponging off of me. April 27th, detention center, visitors room. For Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Ollie, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. That's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, it really is one tough cookie. Why are you eating that, cat? That's paper. Why are you eating paper? are you eating that? Why? It's paper. I don't need paper. You better give that to Andy right away. Go on, go give it to Andy. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Rios' body was in there. That must have been a huge shock to you. And when the dragon's head piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead. Tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? Lucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Lucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magic Girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trap door? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage, holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. The diagram looks a little bit different from the 3DS port. Looks a lot cleaner than the 3DS port. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. I can tell the difference. You mean you can't? Just look at the comparison between the two and you can tell a difference. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. Stage diagram added to the court record. I had no idea all that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. Smoke and mirrors. There was a lot of smoke and mirrors, wasn't there? There now. What are you looking at? Huh? What are you looking at? That's what professional magicians do. Talking to the cat. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. Yes, misdirection. Like say, I want you to look at this hand. Keep an eye on this hand. Just pay attention to this hand, okay? Just pay attention to the hand, okay? Pay attention to the hand. You probably didn't notice that I moved my right hand up and moved it back and forth. You probably saw the back and forth part. It's just, wait, I only saw the left hand. Where did the right hand come from? While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is, there really isn't, and what we say isn't, there actually is. I get it, it's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I would expect to see in there was Mr. Riaz. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Did you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Riaz? You said he used to belong to the Trupe Grimari, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Riaz is? Great Mr. Riaz is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of the Trupe Grimari. He was a protege of my grandfather, or granddaddy, Magnifique Grimari. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left the Trupe Grimari? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the Trupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing. Him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Riaz as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how dramatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet's reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. Di probably already knew this, right? Every time that she said that she's fine, you felt like, no, she's not. When I picked up their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. I guess that means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with the X button. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensively like this. When people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit of hell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's hell. So, okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets 50 eyes over. And I'll perceive X whenever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. There, you saw that, right, Di?
Gotcha!
That was a pretty easy one. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grimari's motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. He's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me anyways. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. As a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. This one should be easy, Di. And I'm going to give you a hint. It's something that we usually don't ever present in this game.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. But no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. All right. Thanks, Holly. You'll see some animations that are new to this game for her. Holly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who was that mysterious? What makes you say that? Well, my escape trick. I used both the real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. But even if someone had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Reyes was found dead in the coffin. I know. It just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistake. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Do you really have? Well, I'd better get going. Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Reyes. Seriously. The worst possible mistake I could make. A horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Fake Ramara will get its performance rights pulled. Never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Reyes had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Ollie, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Lucy. I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof for anything. It's just, I don't think you've ever made a mistake like that. Hollow. I saw how hard you worked on your trick. Staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Reyes' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skills as a professional magician. I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. you. Apollo, thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I didn't teach you. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. I have to ask to make it all official, but will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. He seems fine now. Christy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe the nose and let's go. Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Geez, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems they've got more questions for me. All right. See you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? It must be so hard for Trucy. Yeah, you saw how bravely she held back her tears. Maybe you should practice a little of that bravely holding back your tears thing too. And by maybe, I mean your nose is running again. Enough with the snot shaming! Haven't you ever heard the song Into Each Loves? Some boogers might fall. I'll take your word for it. We have to investigate the Penrose Theater from top to bottom and talk to every single person involved as well. Wow, you're really fired up. Of course, Trucy's entire future depends on this. The agency's entire financial future, too. Oh. So where do you want to go? You want to go to the stage or you want to go to the dressing room? We can investigate the stage or we can look for the notebook. Your choice, Di. You want to do the stage first. Okay. April 27th. Penrose Theater. Stage. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it all right if we examine the stage? Of course it's not all right. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on, it wouldn't kill you to let us take a look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Well, I guess we were booted. Guess we got to go to the dressing room anyways. April 27, Penrose Theater. Dressing room. Dressing room looks just like the way it did before the incident. All these things look kind of lonely without their owner. We have to find Trusie's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Hey, oh, handbag. Oh, here's the handbag Trucy was talking about. It's a little funny about digging around into a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see it, too. That's funny. You said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this mysterious fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rios turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Show script added to the court record. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to the bunny assistants we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I didn't think I ever see so much makeup. When it comes to sheer numbers of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of the 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? It's the noodles and crackers? Of course. I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night preparing a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course. I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I wonder what he's researching. Uh-oh, I see. So you need to research stream fighting and the funnies, do you? Look at all the costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Ooh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lammeror. Lammeror? Where have I heard that name before? A famous singer. They call her the siren of the ballad, and she's pretty popular. But why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Oh, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintance bigger than I thought. Lammeror. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. She's doing well. Well, we know who she really is. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. Do you think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all! Are these nine-tailed flowers? You know, these flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right! There's a card here and a letter to go with it. Card says, good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. Or Tenma and Jinxie, huh? Oh, what does the letter say? See. Oh! There's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I have overcome my fear, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Kitten Moment and Tanaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies! Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really, you? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. But no, Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. What in the world was that? Did she put some posters up? I see. Oh, here's one of the Chupigamari. Chupigamari, magical Mangari. Huh? Chupigamari, magical Mangari. Huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Chupigamari really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. I'll be honest with you. A lot of the magicians I watched on TV, they didn't wear capes and hats. Guy, do you remember any magician on TV that's wore hats and capes? I guess the answer is no. I don't remember magicians wearing top hats and capes when I watched them either. That sounds like something that they would do for the circus, not in a professional magician act. Because for one, the hat itself could be a distraction, so can the cape be a distraction? Although the cape can work well in a magic trick if they have a trick based around it. Wow, I was in Europe at that time, so I had no idea. But even you know about them, then they must have been really. But even if you know about them, then they must have been really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in the black was the original leader of the Trupe Grammari, Trucy's grandfather. His name is Magnifique Grammari. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammari, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. So this poster's from back when he was a member of the Trupe Grammari, huh? Trucy said he left the Trupe after he was injured during a show or something, right? 15-year-old poster added to the court record. I say we take a look through Mr. Rias's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming, "Over here, look at me!" You think it could be... Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rias's stuff? Good question. Trucy's notebook added to the court record. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like, I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? Well, what do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyways, we better get this notebook to Trucy. We won't be able to, but let's go to the front of Penrose Theater for a second. April 27th, Penrose Theater. Person you were trying to call is not available. After the tone, leave a message. Beep. Tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times before but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. I'm gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place, the theater where the magic murder happened? Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? We've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Emma! Are you glad to see her die? You miss her, huh? Sure, been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What, was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with your brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all, we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. So happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is ready to go, so bring it on. Oh, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fantastical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I said goodbye to both of them. And maybe you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? So you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Lucy outright murdered Mr. Rios. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. So maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyways, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congratulations, or congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed the exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to self-use the kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. And now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know? So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hand. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints to Apollo. Di, do you want her to take your prints? I bet you're like this. Yes, Emma, take my prints. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. What's the purpose of his visit? Oh, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Karian are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Karian? That's right, he's also a Karianese monk. So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call in a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder. The cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. And he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trissy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like a performing funeral rite for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmati. What? Nayuta Sadmati? That's right. What? Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes. They say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult cases. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Oh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of a person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Korean? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Did you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy? Well, what a good person she is. Of course. Give it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we going to do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocent. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? I say no. You just do it behind my back anyways, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Oh, alright. But I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? April 27th, Penrose Theater. Stage. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. I'll only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right into it. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena give me a rundown? What do you think, Di? Okay. Yeah, I guess I should use a refresher course. And take a seat, Mr. Justice. Professor Sykes here is going to learn you a thing or two. Oh, brother. What did I get myself into? You remember how to go about examining a crime scene. Let's see, I just place the cursor over what I want to examine and press the A button, right? How'd I do? Only if you're playing the Switch, yeah. I suppose that's acceptable. What else do you know about examining? If I recall correctly, we can also take a closer look at certain notable areas or objects. Very good. Now, do you know how to change perspective? With the right analog sticks, left and right, I think. You playing the Switch again? By changing our perspective, we might even find some new evidence. Marvelous, Apollo. Top of the class. I'm proud to have such a model student. And thanks to you, Professor Sykes here just remembered how to investigate too. You could have just asked. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave hero friend screamed, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marks the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be generally surprised if it was magic. Oh, hey. This is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. Backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening the curtain, were you? Oh, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Right. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Do you have anything to play with? Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick and a controller, this little box called a GameCube, and this little device with a screen and two joy pads called Joy-Cons. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use is a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell how many hours I put into this freaking thing. What? You made it? She had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Lucy's smile has some kind of a magical power that makes it impossible to say no. So this is the coffin that the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat! Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim end up getting in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. But sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of this coffin opens up here. Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to some place under the stage. That's right. It goes to the under your stage passage. It's pitch black down there. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. Hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine the interstage passage at some point, though. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. There'd be no way she would be able to stab him in the back like that. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's that thing around his waist? Oh, that would be a clip. It's a stunt harness. Well, the clip is... Well, there is no harness. It's just a clip. A stunt wire can be attached to it so that the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Crime photo added to the court record. Okay. Let's check it out up close. We already did that. There's nothing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. You think Mr. Rios could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. Okay. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Christy says she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made out of rubber. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. No, they're all wearing gloves. Come to think of it, Trixie was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus the timing of the dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Tina, I think I got it. I think somebody switched Trixie's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? They pinned the murder on her. Someone switched the swords, but when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trixie's rubber sword with a metal one. When do you think it was, Di? After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody actively trying to frame Trixie for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh. This is the best part. Don't even look this way. Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. Yeah, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Camera set? You mean the set piece right here? This is the curtain. Oh, you want me to do the camera? The video camera is pointing right at the stage. Wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow. This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on the bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Look, Apollo, while Emma's off in forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. The same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Oh, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? Did you notice that too, Di? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. Ugh. We aren't exactly talking about desserts here. Oh, but we are. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right, I guess I'll join you too. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same sets of prints. Not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing A until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with X to get rid of the excessive powder. They changed this format too. Di, do you want to do some dusting? The powder in this bottle is all you have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle, which doesn't happen in real life. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody left behind. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to analyze mode with L to select a print. Now, select the print you want to analyze and confirm it with A. Doesn't look like there are any prints here. Alright. So, looks like there are 4 other fingers. Which one do you want me to try? Index, middle, ring, or pinky? Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in this case right here. Just choose the person whose print you'd like to compare the sample with. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Who are we going to use, Di? Let me guess, you want me to go through them, right? We got a match? Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rios. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. All right, let's pick a print. Pick a print die. So I have a feeling that we already know whose prints these are. I think you know too. The thumb. Doesn't look like there's any prints here. Okay, pick another one. There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin? Yes, let's. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it in different angles. It'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the R stick in any direction to turn the coffin in any which way you like. And hold R while using the R stick will let you jump right to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with the R stick pressed down. Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data just like before. Okay. This is where you would like to try and do this on your own, right, Di? Di needs to get Ace Attorney. We'll have to examine this one. I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. Doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. would have to be prints on the door. Because somebody would have had to open the door. Aha. Found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Who should this belong to? Go through them? Let me know if you see a match. Bonnie. Okay. Looks like the prince belonged to the bunny girl. Or looks like the prince belonged to the bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her prints on the lid. Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rios, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. That's strange. We didn't see anybody else out there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints? Odd? What about them? Well, if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at the first, but then turned around later? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of a twisting. And it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. Lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried dodging the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Fingerprints results added to the court record. Well, I guess that wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind the curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at your flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content before you go moving anything. I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to investigate. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? Just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, I listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liner of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyways, under more pressing matters, let's go examine the backstage area. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look. It's an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside, but it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh, wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. Wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No! I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there's two winches. One back there and one up there. Or one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other one was connected to the weird puppet up in the catwalk. Weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. Dustpan, broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is used for. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard that there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like that really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. Then that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all? I have a feeling this might have been an important bit of information. Fire bucket added to the court record. Looks like the ladder leads to the catwalk up head. Overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'd like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay. Now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Hit a nail on the head on that one. Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us. So, up to the catwalk we go. Oh, well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat dipped into it. Let's check it out. Oh, way over there? What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehand pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterward. Cape is a little destroyed. That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh, Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man! I can help it. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing over there for? Come on over here and look. You're not gonna try and pull me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo. Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trudy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up? Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this one. These set pieces look like rabbits and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. The percentages is weird. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Oh, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope, no, didn't miss a thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down? Yeah, I think we'd better. I have a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Lucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something? Ooh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door is locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing and miss abyss. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? I locked it up as soon as we as we police finish our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Oh, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Too bad about the interstage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out that there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch, and the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. Both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage, and in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That Wright kid is bush league, small potatoes, half-grown has-been. Somebody on stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go ask them. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you over there. What the heck's going on? They won't let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retnez. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sneaking into the program? That man who was going off the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. Oh, my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright? Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with the tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the Smoozy Magoo bet? I'm Roger Rutnez. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Ah! Apollo! It's the ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge. Crazy huge. Like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man. What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Ratner is the rating Raja, Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No. Can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of a comeback is that? Throw some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at ya. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. Well, my best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand, kapow! Talk to the hand, kapow. Kapow? Really? And what are you pointing at directly like we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo? That's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choke any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you want an excuse or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school Grimare. It was going to be wild. We were going to have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell ya. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot and feast for the eyes. Or like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You had any idea how much time they dragged me over here to prepare for today? Must know their theater pretty well if he came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? My mad mindscape of a magical murderess closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Shrusi always shown sign of being unhinged? When can you tell she was ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the drag of the society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. So you didn't see the incident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really wanted to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at this TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. You have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are a bunch of good for nothing, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they're being cheated. Lawyers. Well, it's hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, huh? And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grimoires are all criminals. It's in their blood. Lucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Lucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, hard-working girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind the sweet smile. I'll prove those Grimoire magicians are still a bunch of lowlives. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of the Trupe Grimoire? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like the magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans perform it. Television is the window of truth, more like the window of lies. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlet all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Lucy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? My duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somewhere, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocent in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grabber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trial, you get fat steaks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. When you even get to court, my expose is going to take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out the understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? So we probably will go into the dressing room. April 27, Penrose Theater, dressing room. About all that's left to check out is the understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Huh? Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, you know? Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam. I remember talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. It's always an element of danger. A little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? Wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. You said some pretty strange things you've done. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie! The teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic! What? Oh, thank you! But, what'd you do? Celia, what other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Well, how about this? Bandito! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to tell us something. Say something to us. Yes? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say? Thieves really do return to the scene of crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just a arsonist in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyer. He asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyer? Oh. I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person? Or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secrets to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Oh! If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Di is liking the bunny girl, right? You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Cute and adorable, right, Di? Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always managed to keep a smile on her face. Despite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift in her hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way that she does her tricks and stuff, especially I like her magic painting trick. Cute. There we go. We're not gonna... And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyways, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocent. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. Wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick? Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads into the magic world right now. They're calling it new miracles magic, or miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Not that hard to explain, Nina. Since she's on stage, there are trap doors on stage. She just needs to do a trap door and just move from one place to the next. It's all about timing. Sleight of hand. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Really now. Ah. This feeling looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Did you see it die?
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... We're not going to pick the first one. Are you going to say switch swords? Because the swords weren't really mentioned. But we can try it. Did you maybe make a mistake during the switching of the swords? I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make a mistake? Not even I can mess up if I wasn't simply watching. If you were simply watching. I never make any mistake under any circumstances. That's what I mean. I think she's pretty flustered just now. I bet she did make a mistake somewhere. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you're the only one that's left? Mess up Trucy's escape. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of a mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm so sorry I lied. You. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick? Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. Did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation. So she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up the catwalk by a wind. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trap door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time. I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him standing. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin. But I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. And that matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin to me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be all right? Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Ratness? Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. Oh, they're the ones I wanted to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you. Then hang loose, baby. Contract between Take-Two TV, first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party? Yes. Through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full. The second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shock reaction, the doopy expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourself. You're the lawyer, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? That's right. All signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Wright Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money? Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing in the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces is priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he? Hey, my reputation. Contract added to the core record. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Truppe Grimare and everybody associated with it into the ground. There's your right for getting involved with the Grimares. What's this grudge you have against the Grimares anyways? Huh? What are you talking about? Just as making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have some filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. So, we can't pay back the money. I'm off on a tuna expedition for a TV show? Cheer up, Apollo. You have to have a positive attitude about these things. Tuna. I want to eat tuna tartar. So, herb-crusted sear tuna sounds pretty delicious, too. Which one do you think sounds better, Apollo? Having a positive attitude is one thing, but I have zero intention of going tuna fishing. Ah, phooey. You really thought I was going to go? Any bright ideas on how to get us through this crisis? Our biggest problem right now is how to pay the money. You know, in times like this, we should consult a lawyer. Gee, now why didn't I think of that? Wait. April 27, Detention Center. Visitor's room. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, now you made my handkerchief disappear. How did you do that? Doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Lucy! Oh! Hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her the thing she asked for, too. Well, we can actually do that first. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyways? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy's Magnifique Remeyer's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of the Trupe Gourmet have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is really big deal then. Yes, and that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. We found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? Trupe Gourmet's creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. True that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Romari notebook updated into the court record. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about the liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you missed such a big thing. But there's your signature. So what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it? In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on the stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it. Let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying that she made a little mistake with Mr. Hat's position. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end of for Trucy in Grimariland? And then what happened? Lena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left, using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under the trapdoor number 1. Mr. Hat had been placed on the right, above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in a raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up into the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy! I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The other stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Lucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. Sounds like some critical information. I'd better make a note of it. Lucy's statement added to the court record. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reyes's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Reyes would never do such a thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after the Trupe Grimaria's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Lucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic paintings are much better at making them disappear than reappear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything, to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out the understage passage, too. The abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. I think we want to go here for a second, because I think we get a phone call. Nope. Nope, that's not present yet, so never mind about that. April 27th, Penrose Theater, dressing room. Okay, this is where Trucy signed the contract. Right, and there must be some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be traces of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to the trick. Off use. Let's do this. I already see it. Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. This the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it a once over. Let's try opening the folder. Aha. This screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budget it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I don't see you denying it either. This part holds paper in place. Would this clip have something to do with how they connect? Ow! It bit me! Only you would get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Looks like a screw. I guess that means the clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, you know? I think something's back there. Oh wow, you're right. What is it? Hey look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Oh look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper. You know what it is, Di? No, it's not screen. It's carbon paper. Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is the ratings Roger is doing. I just know it. I dare you. You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Clipboard added to the court record. There's nothing else here. April 27th. Penrose Theater stage. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bunny unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. Door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. April 27, Penrose Theater. Understage. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a descent of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean the fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents? I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just wait and see. What's this all about? I guess it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out! Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trek. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword down here. Sword stand added to the court record. Look at all the props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snack. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Looks like this crank lowers the platform. Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy pushed during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift 1 is now. Stage lift 2 added to the court record. The stage lift for getting to the stage, Trucy moved this one here. I guess it's used to be where the yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. What's this glowing stuff? Oh, it's going in the dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through the secret door at the bottom of the coffin. Ooh, but who put it there and why? Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. Wonder what's just above. Follow. Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Where am I? It's black. And cramped, too. You know what I think? I think you're in the coffin we saw backstage. Huh? So that's where the ladder leads. But I still don't get what the coffin was for. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trap doors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? Not too high, you'll be fine, right? Why me? You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Ah! The light! It's burning! Oh! Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Wow, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow. Quit shoving! Hurry up and get down there. Ow, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh. Look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie. Wait for me. And the raiding Raja. What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Wow, right in the kisser. What the? Just me, or does Bunny seem kind of different from before? Follow. Shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. Can't wait to see the girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's at all? She's all that? So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're going to really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute Waddle Day! You're so adorable when you're trying to fit. Now you're not gonna have, now this is gonna be burned in your brain forever and you're never gonna get it out. Ow, ow, my foot! Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things, we're leaving. Oh, they the hippity hoppity way, my little bun bun. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. That conversation set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Reynolds claims that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the raiding Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. April 27, Take Two TV Studio. Yikes! Look at this place! There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder? Live audience witnessing shocking skewering? 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. The exclusive unedited footage of heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocent in a real court of law, no matter what garbage they report on TV. We can set the record straight at the trial. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was Soob's adore. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some promo footage, if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. I wonder what this guy who's sitting down there is doing. Looks like he's reading the script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are going to break up. What? The series going on hiatus? Because the cartoonist is sick? No way! I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. But what are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? For Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He wasn't even looking this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Retinas was in charge of the program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that encouraged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. But she sweet-talked him into doing the program because he wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey. If you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want. Go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. It turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Show footage disc retrieved from the staff member's back pocket. Look at the logo above the screen. Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? It presents scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. Looks like Chrissy's their next target. Today's scandal is... Tragedy on stage. Did Tracy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? Looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. Slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling thing. It looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. But that's alright. I get to experience it enough in court, guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day. That's for the vote of confidence. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Retina's always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his project. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show? What? Like an alibi? Sure I can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had almost occurred. Sounds like he had a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Retina's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over a plan of an attack. Sounds good to me. April 27th. Wright Ace Agency. So every time that it goes black, that means something's happening, right, Di? Are you worried? What in the world? What's going on here? All these stickers says repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for that? Whoa, now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lift, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. You're going to be mad, shouldn't Chrissy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grimaries. Why, you dirty rotten. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. Now take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed, I do. Unless your right whatever warehouse jokers got 3 million ready. That a no then? Because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. And this infantile agency is the liable party. Why you black-hearted? Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? No good. You don't have any proof that Retinas was behind it. Darn. You're going to have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent newbies to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be a waif for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Haha, there's the sugar. That expression? So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? No, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of the young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Ah, Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside! Oh, questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expression. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. Saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way! No office, no ally. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. Free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest loser in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. English, baby. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under siege. This is ridiculous. Look out! Clear up! We don't want murderers here! Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on! Yikes! Let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening! We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Or Trucy, in the office. Our office! Apollo? Okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow. I see. He's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? So sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. Sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the defense, but the office? Too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? Contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning the trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office, all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo, been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory. In some pretty dicey situations. Guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me any time if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do that. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Oh, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I can't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadmati. Huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Okay. What do you think, Di? You liked it? There's a lot of heat that was going on in that investigation, wasn't there? Yeah, mostly just a scam. Yeah, we'll figure it all out. There's a lot of also secrets that are hidden behind this trial too, or this entire case too. So that'll be coming up soon. He wouldn't be allowed to act in on that until after a trial anyways. He can't do anything without a trial, and he has to win a trial. So technically he was trespassing. And he cannot authorize anybody to leave without a trial. He has to have a court order in order to make anything happen. And he has none of that yet. So, next week, we are going to be doing a trial for this game. Okay. One second here. Okay. So hopefully this week's going to go back to normal. Last week should have been having everything back to normal, but there was a lot of things that was interfering. We will have a Discord stream tonight at only a little after midnight, so we should be able to have one tonight. For when as far as 1 o'clock, I would say no. So we'll get to getting that set up for RPG Maker tonight. Yeah, last week was a mess. Tomorrow Andy's going to be doing Luigi's Mansion 2. We'll be doing The Hack. We're finally on Volume 3. Starter Redemption. We'll be able to do a lot more in Redemption than what we could on the last one. We only scratched the surface last week. Then on Thursday, I should be able to completely finish Harmony of Dissonance. I have to figure out how to get the best ending for it, because that's what we're looking for, is the best ending. If it means that I have to 100% the map, I guess I'll 100% the map. So, I don't know what I'm missing. The furnitures don't really count to a best ending. So we'll figure some out how to get the actual best ending to that game. Friday, I know you guys couldn't get Sims working like you wanted to, because you couldn't get controllers to work properly. So we'll try to see if we can't get that going this Friday too. All right, that's gonna be it for me for tonight, guys. Y'all have a wonderful night. Take care.